Welcome back to yet another stream. I did not change the title. Ooh, nice. That's gonna mess up my Twitch, but that's fine. YouTube, no issue changing the title, and no issue on YouTube, but big issue on Twitch. This is day 6. Technically, still a daily stream. I didn't stream last night. That was a day off. But although according to Twitch Tracker, I still haven't streamed in 8 months, which is not correct for multiple reasons, which is interesting. But hey, let's go. Ooh. And YouTube is having some trouble actually seeing that we're live. Oh, no, we're good. We're good now. But we still gotta change that title too. See, I knew I was almost set up, but I missed one thing that should have happened before the stream, which is changing the title. The rest of it, it's fine. It's fine. And then StreamerBot. What? Okay, apparently we don't have a shortcut for StreamerBot. So how do we? Are we just gotta launch this from download? Is that what's happening here? No, it's on my desktop. I gotta clean off my desktop. I know some people use it like this, but I'm not a fan of a chaotic desktop. But sometimes it just gets like that, you know, and then you gotta reorganize it. Oh, I put it in documents. Is that right? I put it in documents. I actually have no idea. It's not in documents. Where did I unzip this to? I'm just gonna search my C drive for what stream elements. What are you doing? Okay, whatever. Uh, apparently I had set stream. Apparently I had set stream elements up a long time ago, and then rather than unsetting up stream elements, I just banned it, and then I purged the bans. So which I do realize some of the accounts that I banned were just spam bots, but whatever. Because I see the zip. Streamer. What? Oh, Windows might have found it for me. Huh? I don't know where it just was. I didn't find it, but Windows found it for me, and I launched it. So, yay? That's confusing. Uptime. Uptime is 3 minutes, 57 seconds. That's plenty of time. Plenty of time? I mean the opposite. That's like a small enough amount of time to be setting stuff up after the stream starts. Okay. So what we're working on today, I was working yesterday on the stream a little bit because I got bored and I wasn't doing anything and I really wanted to work on Unreal. But I was like, okay, we're not streaming tonight. But then I really wanted to go against that. I just opened up Unreal and all my files were or not Unreal, on Notepad plus plus and all my files were closed. Hmm. There's at least one file in here that's very important to me. I gotta find it. Did I save it to desktop? Maybe I saved it to desktop. Ooh. No, it doesn't look like I saved it to desktop. I don't think I would save it to downloads, would I? It'd be weird. No. The default is program files? That doesn't make sense. I think I just clicked on that. Oh no. Oh no. Where'd it go? I need my file. Because I was keeping little notes on like, oh, each day we were doing things. Here's what we did, and I really liked that, but it didn't show up in Notepad. Okay, let me try and launch it again, maybe. I don't get it either because I didn't. It was there last night. So did I move it by accident? Or did it go away? Let me make sure it's not on my desktop somewhere. Well, if I knew the name of it, that'd be helpful. It's like notes or something. Just notes. Just called it notes. Could be in my Unreal project. That'd be a weird place for it to be, but it's possible. No, I don't think it is. Why'd you do this to me, Notepad++? Okay, well, it's mainly my disorganization, but I'm still gonna mute myself because it's. I'm still not used to that. At one point, I was used to it, but that was a while ago that I was used to. I'll get used to it again probably, but right now I'm trying to figure this out. We got a problem here. I thought my setup was gonna be done in the 4 minutes, but now we lost our note, and I don't like that. I really don't like that. Uh, file disappeared. There's a backup. Apparently, Notepad++ has a backup, but I did save that to file. I was using. I wasn't. I didn't do that at first, but then I did do that, and so I would think preferences. Ba, ba, ba. Whoa, that's weird. So there's a thing in app data. What? Okay. There is actually a backup folder. There's just a backup folder? That's interesting. What? Oh, it's StreamDock. That's what it is. That's what it's called. Okay, I remember the name now. But where is it? Where'd it go? Ah! Okay, I found it. Here it is. But where is this? So I know where I have it, but what? Why would it be in my system files? That doesn't make sense. I'm sorry. What? Hmm. Save as. Oh, it is on my desktop. What? No! It was on my desktop. Yikes. Okay, that just proved to me that I gotta clean up this desktop. It it's right there. It's right there. It's been there the entire time. But there we go. Alright, well, that was hilarious. That was stupid. That was the dumbest way I think I've started a stream. 13 minutes in? Wow, that took us 10 minutes to find this file. Ooh. Took me 13. I didn't remember the name, what I called it. I called it StreamDock. I didn't call it Notes or something like that. I called it StreamDock. So, yeah. Uh huh. Uh. So yeah, I set up PowerToys, which is a Windows extension thing. Then I tested some other stuff. I wrote the file. I set up some basic. Although that's missing. That didn't. That part's not there. Basic commands. I also did that for the stream yesterday. Basic commands. We did lurk. Let me make sure that's still working. Uptime is working. So we got here. We got lurk, which says has become lurk destroyer of chats. Okay. And then we got uptime, which will just give us how long the stream's been going. Of course, you can just look at that, but it's a command. I don't know. I remember that being in chats a while ago, so even though you can still look at it though. Okay, whatever. Uh, follow age, which is a command that someone tried to use yesterday. I do not know why it did that 3 times. That's a little broken, but hey, it is working, I guess. Hmm. Anyways, so this is the actual day 6. I wrote yesterday's day 6, but then I changed it to off day because that's more accurate because we weren't streaming. So, goal, deal with inheritance, a lever slash button inheritance. I want to set that up properly. That's the first thing we're doing. I do want to say I might want to move over that blueprint to my blank project because it'd be good to have that there. But because I know that the inherited version is going to be simpler than the current version, or the not or the parent class includes all of the functionality that's going to be in the child class. So if I go ahead and do that in my test project, then it'll be simpler for me. There'll be less nodes, less code, less everything when I actually transfer that over to the to my main project. So that makes sense to me. I woke up like not that long ago, probably 40 minutes ago. But hey, that it works. There, I was gonna go. I was gonna go live immediately. We would have had an hour early stream, which probably means a long stream today. But I did not because I was looking at some other stuff. And all right, let's see what we can do about this. So we got the lever. We got the lever, right? Here's our lever. Here's what it looks like. What? Oh. Get random number. Wait, what? That doesn't make sense. Hold up. Is it messing me up in VS Code again? Maybe if I rebuild this, it'll that's not. This is just a file. Why am I? I'm not opening up the project. I'm just opening up some random file. Okay. What documents do we have in here? Okay, so we have our documents here. Electronic Arts. The Sims 3? That's not what I wanted. Epic. Just get Square Enix. Oh, wait. Where's the Unreal projects? There we go. I've done this before. I did this last stream, but we're missing some stuff. That does not feel normal. Oh, it's this one. And then hopefully, if we open up the solution, this will make sense. Maybe we just got to rebuild the solution again. I'm actually really liking how my setup worked out here. We got both OBS's in a little spot. We got both chats, and I got my little box there. Okay, let's rebuild this because I don't see why my random number doesn't exist. Here's the random number right here. An error occurred in C++ while attempting to open get random number. Could not find file. What do you mean? Was that the one we deleted? Because it was working after we deleted it and then it stopped. Oh yeah, we don't have that project in here. I'm sorry, it was working last night. Huh? Or last stream, I guess. Okay, well, we're rebuilding solution. Maybe that'll help us out. But it is correct that it doesn't exist, because it doesn't exist. Um, where did you go? Wait, it shouldn't exist. I'm sorry, what? We did delete this. And then we moved it here. We created a function under that name. Right? We got... There it is. Get random number. That's right. We did get rid of these on purpose. We deleted them. And Unreal shouldn't be trying to access them. So you know what's happening? What I think is happening? Unreal is reverting to an earlier state. This is not what it should currently look like. Or wait, no, it's just accessing the wrong thing. Hold up. If it should be the function, because this is... Oh, I closed it. How do we open that back up? Source. No, that's not it either. Let me close this, and it should just be get random number? No. It looks like the answer is no. I'm gonna try this again. We're gonna reopen. We're gonna go back to the root. We're gonna reopen the solution. It'll take a second to load. Here's the function. Here's the header file. Or sorry, no. Here's the CPP file. Configuration doesn't matter. Now we just need the other one, which maybe we could just do a file open. I need the other part. I don't understand, actually. I really don't know what's going on, because why wouldn't I be able to just open this up? It should just be E5 source? Okay, that's definitely not it. Oh, here we go. We get the .h, we get the header file. Or, no, that's the one we do need. Sorry. And we opened it like this, right? Here's our CPP. Here's our header. Get random number. So I don't see why that wouldn't be working, because we created that function and it is blueprint callable. So it's get random. It's not showing up. Am I doing this wrong? Did I forget how I'm supposed to do this? Let me just look at my other function call, which is... Oh, this does not look right. Oh, it is. These were the latest. This was the last thing we did. So that's the little teleport. So yeah, we are... This is literally the issue is right here. Let's see what happens if we try and run this. PortalPad has an issue too. I'm sorry? That's the other one? Huh? Why? So it's just having issues calling to this at all. Let's save that. We haven't made any changes, but we'll let's just try a little rebuild. What's gonna happen? You gonna explode again on me? Or are you gonna give me an actual error? I think it's just Unreal is having issues just loading these. And maybe we just gotta restart Unreal. turn it off and turn it back on. You know. Might as well pull a stream up while I'm doing this. Yeah, I feel like the build takes a while, but we'll see. Oh, I did see. I was looking through some plugins. There's a video on plugins. A huge section that was on paid plugins, so I ignored that part. But there's free plugins first. One of them was a really simple like restart button. That would be worth getting. It's just right here. You just click it, and then Unreal restarts. Oh, I didn't get a result on that. That doesn't make sense. What? Wait. Where'd it go? That doesn't make sense. I'm sorry, what? It didn't restart, but it disappeared. It's like because I was clicking off on it. Alright, close. We're closing everything. I'm sorry, what? Okay, close. Don't save, actually. In this case, don't save. Because all I did was delete that node, and probably better to not delete that node. So, don't save that. Change. You're kidding me. What? The following modules are missing. We have the same issue again? Is this just an issue you have every time you use Unreal? I mean, I remember what I had to do last time to fix this, so I assume that it would be the same, maybe? Right? I mean, we deleted the intermediate and the saved. We deleted Win64 in the binary. And then we opened up the SLN and then we rebuilt the solution. Okay, so I think that might be the thing. So let's see if if that just fixed it. Great, reloading fixed it. It looks like amazing. Why? Unreal, the troll, the king of trolls. That's what it's called now. And off the map we go. Okay, inheritance. Inheritance. We're gonna get to the thing we were trying to do, which is inheritance. Okay. So let me think about this. I'm gonna write this out a little bit so it's easier for me to sort of visualize this. So I'm gonna say the button click. So the actual click element plus the animation. Actually, I'm not sure about the animation, but at least for now, that's a part of the parent. And then the functionality would be the child, right? So the main thing we got to pass to the inherited class, right? So let's just like print something in the inherited class, and then we'll place another one and we'll see if we can change it or how that works. So hold up. So like I guess for an example, if we just so if we were to throw down another lever, right? Right? There's our lever. And what else? What I think is going to happen here. So if we look at this, right? Yeah, so this is wait. Ooh. Edit BP lever. See, look at this. Here's the BP lever. I don't know if this is the proper way to do inheritance, actually. Does the base have an event graph? No, it's the same event graph. So that's not quite the proper way of doing inheritance. Let me see. Inheritance. Unreal objects. Oh, 24-minute video? Really? Alright, we got an 8-minute video. This is 5 months ago. That should be good. Okay, cool. There's our blueprint. They're all different types. Oh, that's true. They all are objects. I was calling them objects, so that's fair. I was using the correct term. Well, event overleft, cast a player. And you just okay. We're 4 minutes in, and this is not. He's explaining kind of. He's explaining the stuff around this, but we haven't talked about inheritance yet. Yeah, it inherited everything. Wait, huh? Huh? Okay, well, BP lever, create child blueprint class. So this is gonna. Um, I don't know. We don't know about the civic functionality of this, but LV2. We'll just call this LV2, like level two, but it's lever two. Right? Because it's still gonna inherit everything, right? That's the idea of inheritance. But now what? Now what? If you edit in Blueprint, it's gonna pull up BP lever. But we'll go to the event graph. Can we change this now? I guess. I guess we just change this here. But we kind of want the parent to call the child class because I want. Oh, sorry. Hi, dude. I don't know about you. Wait. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm like 2 minutes late to reading your thing. I don't know about you about making games, but your video popped up, so I'm watching you while I'm cooking. Alright, let's go. Tell me what you're cooking. What are you eating? I'm assuming you're eating it. Maybe you're just cooking it. And then I don't know. What would you do other than eating it? Maybe someone else is eating it. But I assume you're probably also eating it. Took me 2 minutes to read your chat. And then we have the delay added on top of that. Yikes. And they have too much text on screen. I think that's the issue. Chicken? Oh, let's go. I love chicken. Any form. And there are many forms. Still cooking. Let's go. Oh. So you're changing values. How do you change the event graph? That's what I want to figure out. Your cat is listening as well? Okay. Cat approved. There we go. uh, what's chicken Alfredo? Ooh, sounds good. The Filipino dish. I didn't know that. I think I've had Alfredo before. I didn't know it was Filipino though. That's cool. Okay, what? Whoa. Oh. That is cool. I didn't know you could do that. But that makes sense that you can do that. Well, that's what all the nodes are collapse functions. This is a cool thing I just learned. I see. I get what's going on here. So, hold up. So how did you? Okay, let's look how you did that again. Okay. Um, I'm a little lost, but I mean, wait. Oh, he's in the function? Okay, now I'm more confused. All right, so let's just try and we're not gonna call the main function right now. What we're gonna do, here's our BP lever. We're gonna create just a little custom function just as a test thing. Add custom event. I'm lost too. Then you mess up. Oh, that's rough. I feel like that takes that. You're singing your annoyance out. All right, let's go. Is it like, did you like burn it, or like, is it still something that could be rescued? Maybe turn it into something else. I don't know. Because every once in a while, things still get rescued. But, um, all right. This could be our test function, and then, right. So we can see the function here. We can't see this function here. This guy lost me somewhere. You're a magician. It should be fried, but it is somehow rendered chicken soup. Yeah, I'm not sure how that happens. A little bit of magic. Yeah, maybe. It became soup. So it was a function. I mean, I don't know. You were talking about functions, and I'm making fried soup. Yeah, fried soup is an interesting. Yeah. Of course, I guess in Unreal, if I break something, I could just fix it probably. But the soup might be broken forever. I don't know. We'll have to see. This has become soup, so I don't know what you do now. I don't know. Maybe it'll be a good soup. But so he went to the child, and then he just added a function. BP lever test function. That does not look the same. Can be real. I'm we do see that in the list, the drop down list. But I don't. What? I don't. Because he's not in the event graph anymore. He's in a separate function. What? Oh, maybe this is the issue. Maybe it needs to be like, hold up. Like if we do, because we didn't actually do anything with this base lever. So if we just do like a print string, right? Then maybe let's compile that. That didn't do anything. Because now what if we re-add it? I didn't burn it. Water just appeared out of nowhere, so I'm steaming it out. So it's kind of back to frying now. Huh. You're fighting for your life against the oil? That is the one thing about frying. Yeah. uh, it is the one that unpleasant. Well, it's just, yeah. The oil could definitely be. See, maybe my issue is I didn't actually do what he did because I just sort of created a new one. Oh, there's so much logic here. We could do this, right? If we do a little collapse the function? Collapse the function failed. Why is that? See, here's what I don't get. He just pulled this up, and this is calling the parent. Whereas when I did it, it's not calling the parent. It's just, you know, it reminds me a lot of my high school robotic camp. Did they use a node editor or something? Unreal has this node editor. It also does C++ as well. And I'm trying to get comfortable with the node editor. I kind of prefer the code a lot of times, but I do want to use both. Because there's a lot of functionality that just sort of you're expected to be using nodes if you're in Unreal. You can avoid it, but you're kind of adding extra effort if you do that. You know. What if I? Oh, you know what? The reason this won't collapse is because it's calling this. That's the issue. Wait, why is? Why are? Oh no, this is sequence. This is connected to sequence. I wonder if we could just do. No, well we could, but then we wouldn't have the other things in the sequence. Ba ba ba. We'd have to connect the flip flop to this. That's the issue. I wonder if that would just work. I could always undo if it does something weird. No. What? I don't understand. So what'll happen if I add what happens if I add a little node that just runs an empty function or something? We're gonna add what? Custom, add custom event. Okay, what? There's no logic to this. Why wouldn't I not be able to attach a? I forgot the app we use for robotics, but the functionality thing is so similar. If you finally fry it out, it fails. Okay, I see. Yeah. Well, this can be just a simple way of doing some logic, a little node editor thing. Um, I I still like it's easier for me to visualize and understand what's happening in the code than it is for me to really understand all these nodes. But but just trying to figure out inheritance here properly. What if we drag pull lever here? That's an interesting point. Because we're triggering pull lever from the player, so this should also trigger, right? This is a unique variant. That's what we're gonna say. Let's make that last for a while so we can actually see it. Also, it's weird. When I put it at 20 seconds, it doesn't seem to go away ever. Which that's not what 20 seconds is. But okay, I don't quite get it. But you know, maybe it's not in seconds. Maybe that's a different unit. I have no idea. So the rest isn't doing anything. Whoa. Okay, I thought it crashed and I was like, that would be weird. It just lagged, which isn't as big of a deal. So we do need it. So we are. We're not inheriting. We actually just got rid of the original functionality because the first part is just a call from. Yeah, it's just a call. The first part is just a call. This is not inheritance at all. It's inheriting nothing. If I get rid of this, it will be. Oh, so I can't replace the pull lever. Is that like I think I can't replace the pull lever, or it just won't be inheriting it. It'll just be running the event itself. But if I do this now, it should just do the thing normally, right? Oh, come on. So that's just gonna work. So where's a node that we'd be able to. Let me see. What other functions show up here? Finished function. What's gonna happen there? If I just print string, right? Because this shouldn't trigger on the other one, right? Nah, but yeah, we're talking about like confusion or whatever, or what was it exactly? I don't remember. Um, I don't know. A lot of Unreal, especially, I feel like is just sort of messing around until you figure something out. What? Oh, I think I was pressing the wrong button. Oh, so that's a really simple way of doing inheritance. Flying off the edge of the map, as much as it's intended. It's an intended mechanic. Also, kind of a bit inconvenient, I would say. Although I need to get a smaller number so I don't fall off the map. Maybe there's like if I rush over here. Oh, Attack of Titan, but backwards. Kind of, I guess. Ugh. But backwards. Yeah, Attack on Titan. I know what you're talking about. I auto-corrected in my brain anyways. Maybe for testing purposes, just a little idea here. Maybe we reduce that number. As much as it's kind of fun to get flung off the map, maybe we reduce that maximum of the random. Because, well, yeah, it's a little inconvenient to fly off the map, I will say. I just got really unlucky. I got a bunch of higher numbers in a row. Okay, what's our maximum bound here? 3,000? What if we just do our maximum as 1,000? There we go. That's, So this feels like a really interesting way to do inheritance is just to wait until the other function is done. right? Which that makes sense because then that means the animation is going to happen first, and whatever base functionality this is going to have is going to happen first, and then it runs this. Of course, that does mean every individual lever needs a different blueprint. Why? I just feel like there's a more efficient way of doing that, but I don't know what it is. Well, every type needs a different. Not every lever. Let's see. We did inheritance. Collapse. Collapse. What? Base functionality. Basic inheritance. That's what we just did. Still feel like we got a small little success there, but let's see. I kind of want to just split. So we'll have one of them do this, and the other will. This is the launch character. Let's just see. Let's just try something here. We're gonna delete the little node here. We're gonna. Wonder if this will well. Ooh. Right, we're using get random for both of these. We need to make a copy of this. Right? Then we got this here. But rather than connecting to this, we're going to want to connect to here. Wonder if it'll let me collapse it now. No. What about collapse nodes? What are you going to do there? Now, see, that actually did the thing, which is cool. How do I uncollapse? There we go. We're just going to copy these over. So now, oh no, these are all in the base class. Let's see. Okay, I don't like that. Is this going to let me execute both of these? Yeah, it is. Oh, no, it's not. So we're going to need a little sequence here then. Well, actually, hold up. We don't need a sequence here. We can have these happen in sequence just with this. Here we go. After you get the random number, then I want you to print the string, and then after that delay, you're going to launch the player. So now, this is the functionality of lever 2. This happens after the function, which means the animation is going to happen first. And we're going to... Ooh. Interesting. Get actor of class. Trigger. This is the portal pad. So we gotta delete the portal pad too. Hey Deflux, welcome back. Skittles, by the way, you're over there on YouTube. I am on Twitch as well, so if that gets confusing, I'm sorry. It's a little experiment to be on both. Because Twitch allows that now. So I'm like, hey, let's do a little experiment here, you know? I don't know. It made sense to me to at least try it out, see how it feels. I don't hate it, but also I don't have a very active chat typically, so it's kind of not a great thing. No, YouTube's awesome, Deflux. Don't say that. I like YouTube. um. Oh, it's active when I'm here. What? Oh, well, yes, you're correct. The chat was active when you were here last time. Uh, but I was a little distracted, which I guess that was fun. We did still get stuff done. So, all right. So now both of these functionalities, which they should be separate comments, actually. It was more. I think it was more than 3 hours. I'm gonna be honest with you. um, yeah. So now the base should only, which what that should mean is that the first lever the first lever should just move but do nothing else, which yeah, that's what it's doing. And the second should launch me. Yeah! I don't have Twitch. Sorry to YouTube hater over at Twitch. Wow. I'm gonna be real with you. There's a streamer that I watch. This is so silly. There's a streamer that I watch like every day, and he streams on both, right? He streams on YouTube and on Twitch. And if I'm on my PC, I'm watching on Twitch. But if I'm on my phone, I'm watching on YouTube. Like if I'm like, hey, I kind of want to keep listening to the stream, but I want to go upstairs and toast some bread or something. I don't know. I will literally pull up my phone and then I'll have the stream on YouTube instead, because mobile Twitch is brutal. But I do like Twitch on desktop, so I use both, even when watching the same streamer during the same stream. Uh, which the funniest thing is, a lot of times that'll mean that like I switch to mobile, but I leave the stream on YouTube, and the headphones I have right now, they kind of leak, right? So ooh, I just caught a hair of my beard in this. I'd like to share with the stream. What? You have an addiction issue? What do you mean? Everything good over there? Um, but no, the headphones I have leak, which means that like I'll hear something on the YouTube, and then after like a little delay, I'll hear it again from my headphones to YouTube. Oh, an addiction to YouTube. I watch a lot of YouTube. Yesterday I was bored because I wasn't working on Unreal. One day, like day 5 actually, I was like, oh, Unreal is so much. Maybe I should switch engines. Maybe I should blah 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 blah. Right? Like I was really like, maybe I should try Unity. Maybe I should try something else. You came to Twitch to stop being on YouTube. Okay. I don't know if that makes sense to me. Yeah, I'll try C Sharp Godot. Oh, actually, Godot was one of the ones that I was looking at. But no, like I did. I was thinking that like all day on day 4, actually, not day 5. I was thinking that all day on day 4 after the stream, and then I was like, no, we're gonna try this one more day, and that's when we made the teleport pad. That was actually the stream you were in, Deflux, and I was like, oh, that was so much fun, actually. Yeah, that's what they were saying. They're saying they have a YouTube addiction, and that's why they're on Twitch apparently, because. That is what the other person was saying. Oh, okay. Now here's what we're gonna try. We're gonna make this lever. We're gonna delete that one. Actually, we're not gonna use the base lever. What we're gonna do here, we gotta create a folder because we're gonna be creating so many of these. I'm only 30% online RL. That's why I don't have Twitch. I mean, yeah, I like YouTube. YouTube is pre-installed. That is true. And you can come into the stream every day because that's what we're streaming. I mean, if this is a convenient time for you, to watch a stream, then I might be the right streamer. I don't know. I stream at an odd time, I guess, for me. But other time zones, it probably is less of an odd time. you know? Or maybe you guys are just in the same time zone and you're just watching at 11 p.m. It's not that late, actually. I mean, we just like barely started the stream side by side with my low IQ hot takes. What? You gotta do a chat view thing on OBS so I can see the. No, so well, actually, also Twitch explicitly said that you're not supposed to combine chats. Like, I don't. They're like, oh, sure, you guys can do multi streams now, but we don't want you combining chats, which didn't make sense. But you know, I'm not trying to rock the boat there. I mean, I know we're a small enough stream that they would just not notice us, but still. How do I move these? What? Can I not? Dragging onto here is no issue, but dragging into the lever. Oh, move here. You actually got to click that. Source node, config, text file, main need. Yeah, that's fine. BP lever 2. Everyone's gonna notice you. With that spot? What? Okay. Hey, I mean, we're posting some shorts next week. Lol Twitch policy. I'm out. No hate. Yeah, I don't know. Like they decided after like a long time that like they're cool with multi-streaming for affiliates and partners and whatever. Because we are affiliated on Twitch a long time ago. Actually, we need $7 more that I can cash out. If someone wants to drop, what would that be, like 900 bits to the chat? Oh, but yeah, they decided multi-streaming is cool. Well, first they decided, okay, we're fine if you multi-stream on platforms like TikTok, but we don't want you multi-streaming on YouTube. And then like 2 months later, they were like, okay, go ahead, multi-stream on YouTube or multi-stream on Kick, wherever you want to be. But don't combine the chats and don't make Twitch any worse of an experience. That part makes sense, but I don't think some of their other things kind of fit with that actually, right? Like combined chats would actually improve the experience for everyone, potentially, right? So then everyone could see what's being said on the other chat. I think that would actually improve the experience. And because other communities don't have that rule, let's say you were live on YouTube, Twitch, and Kick, you could combine your Kick and YouTube chats, and they would have a better experience, potentially. It depends. I don't know if it actually would be a better experience, but it might be a better experience. It could be. You would have to run the experiment, right? But kind of Twitch was like, no, we think that's going to make user experience worse for some reason. Would not make things better. Well, we don't know that. I mean, that's an assumption. We could run the experiment is what I'm saying. But I don't know. In a large chat, though, what I'll say is there already is a lot of chat. Right? Already the chat is moving really quick for a larger streamer. And having two platforms in the same chat would make it move incredibly quick. But all right, so if we do this and we do a create child blueprint class BP level 3, we got to name this something better. You're watching a .NET stream. So the event that we want here is finished function. Right? And then we're going to do copy this over here. Let's see, is this going to work? So first we got to get a random number. and then we're casting that to print it. Huh? All we're doing is printing the number? Oh, we don't actually need the random number for this, unless we want to print the random number for reasons. This part actually doesn't matter. It's literally just this. This is our launch class. So I had to log out on YouTube and go over to Twitch and join the chat there just to bring the average IQ. What? And the YouTube comments were so cringe. The streamer I watch, it's about the same on Twitch and YouTube. Their Twitch is just a little bit faster because they're like, I mean, it's a very large streamer, but it's about the same on both platforms. I'm gonna be honest with you. You gotta? I gotta what? What do I gotta do? What? Move the chat window around so you read the comments in order rather than reading them in reverse each time? Am I doing that? I didn't even notice. What? Am I reading them in reverse? I'm gonna be honest, I'd have to change the entire setup to do that. This one should launch us. Oh, I didn't place the other one. You read my last message? First go, what? Oh. You're saying I'm reading them out of order. Well, that's just me reading them out of order. I don't think that has anything to do with with the setup. Maybe it does. Who knows? So this one should teleport us to the portal pad. Yeah, there we go. I love that. That's perfect. So, basic inheritance. Now they're hating Twitch chat, or I don't. Yeah, something like that. Oh. Why would... I don't even understand what you're saying. Over on Twitch, Skittles is making sense. This other guy, not so much. This other person, not so much. Okay. Basic inheritance. That's cool. Split functionality between unique levers. Portal pad. Launch. Is it possible to teleport to a launch pad to make you fly? Well, that's what it was doing at first, right? Because they were both running at the same time. Well, what you would do is you would just like collapse the nodes, right? This is what was this? Or well, sorry, actually that's not the right amount of nodes. I'm gonna delete this on the base project. We're gonna simplify the base project, right? Also, we don't need a sequence anymore because we're only doing one thing. In Australia, have you not seen the memes they create? I know what you're talking about, that everything's upside down. I didn't think I was reading the chat upside down, though. That's... I think I read the most recent thing. And then maybe I look back in the chat earlier and see if I missed something. That's what I'm doing. You were, though? No, I'm saying I read the most recent thing first, and then I read the other things. But that makes sense to me. Anyways, we're gonna do BP tele launch, right? So then this one you would just do a I never remember the name of this, so we'll just finish function. And then you just bring in both of them. So we got this. Where is it? We're probably gonna need That's two. We copy two, and then we copy one. We're probably gonna need a sequence, maybe, or something. Or, you know what we can do? We can just trigger this after. Oh, come on. This is not then oops. Then this lever. They can't be too close because I gotta fix some of the functionality. But if they're too close, they will break. So then that should do that. That should go back to the original functionality. So now it's doing nothing. Wait, did I place the right one? Did I place the tele launch? Oh, I didn't actually execute this. That would help. Executing the node line would in fact do stuff. When you pick up a book, do you read the last page first and start from the beginning? What? It's not the same thing. A book is a completed work. It's not something that's currently being printed to me. If an author sent me chapter 50 and they're like, hey, read this, and then then I noticed they sent me the other chapters earlier. I don't know. What are you saying? Whoa. That was fun. That was weird. Yeah, so what this means is the base lever is gonna define. I mean, we could add an asset to this, right? Let's do that, right? Yeah, what happens? So if I add a little hat to this lever, I don't know. We'll add a little uh we'll add a little sphere to this, right? There we go. If we add this to it, right? Add this random object to it. And then we save compile. Yeah, all of them are going to be affected by that, which means we could fix our base project. We can improve, right? Like if we found a better way to do the button press or to change the input or whatever it will be, we could do that. And because it's not managing that's what I wanted with inheritance. That was the whole idea. So yeah, we did it successfully. I'll be back in a minute. I'm gonna get some more water. Um, Let me see. Split function between unique levers. And, that is what we wanted. So we have done successfully one thing. Water. In fact. Yep. Okay. So we'll do a fourth lever, right? Back. You beat me? Alright. Okay. Let's see. We're gonna add a little fourth lever. Here's what we're gonna try and do. Here's our next goal. We're gonna teleport an object, not to the player, but near player, and do a little particle effect. Alright? Because, you know, if you think about it, this is an engine that has a lot of interesting particle effects. So we might as well use them, you know? Create child blueprint class. BP object telly. I'm gonna put I'm gonna put this one up here, because why not? Oh, oops. I don't need this right now. Ba, 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 ba. All right, let's so we got our 4 here. Object telly. We're gonna we got the not the launch. It's actually gonna be this one, right? Get active class trigger. Telly launch. We're gonna copy these because we're gonna basically do the same thing. And let's go ahead and do our little BP portal pad. We want the I mean, let's do the little sphere, right? Because we got that's a unique object. That's the only unique object. The other ones are sort of duplicates. Where is our sphere? Did we create that as an actual blueprint actor? I'm hoping we did. Content. It should be in here if we did. We have the glass mat, but I don't think we did actually. So we're gonna need to create a new actor in that case. Let's here's how we're gonna do this. We're gonna create an actor. We're gonna call this BP sphere. Right, and then, well, raid before raid. Oh, I have no idea what is going on, but this is a good stream for sound while I stream. game dev. Okay, so I want to copy over this, basically. So how do we browse the asset? Yeah, see, it's a mesh. It's not, well, that's not quite what we want either, but we just want to copy this. I wonder if we could, so we just copy this. Can we just copy this here? Go to this. Yeah, we can. There we go. And then we delete this one. We should have cut it. Whoa. There we go. Okay, now we just gotta place the actor, which should be, where did I put it? It should be here, right? Let's close this. Where is it? There it is. It doesn't matter where it is at the beginning, because it is a physics object, so it can move. Oh, let's make sure it's still a physics object, actually. Well, the sphere itself was, but... Okay, before we try and teleport it, let's make sure it's still a physics object. And it still moves. Because that's the idea. We're going to yeah, there we go. Let's knock it off like a cat. So now, BP Sphere. That's the actor class. Wait. Target is BP Portal Pad. Trigger. Collect location. So we could do the collect location again. We can use that. Oh, cool. This is actually the code we need. Collect location, offset, and then set actor location. So copy that. And then... Oh, not the sphere. It's this one. So collect location. Ooh. Collect location of who? Wait. How did we set... Get actor location. Right. We got to give it an actor location. So we gotta do a little get actor location. DP sphere as DB sphere. We should do this before the trigger. We should get it. So let's just cast failed. Nothing needs to happen. As BP speed, that's the target. So wait, that's our location, right? What? Collect location, return value, target self. Wait, we're supposed to be collecting the player's location. Can we do a get player location? A get player pawn. And then get actor location. Right? And that's the location we're collecting. Right? And then we do the math. Wait, why can't we just plug this into here? I don't remember. Target self, yeah. Well, it's not going to be targeting self. We want it to teleport the sphere, actually. BP sphere. That's the target. Also, this guy has to run... Wait, this wasn't running either. Can this trigger both of these? No, it can't. Okay, well, here's what we're gonna do. There we go. Let's see what happens. It broke. It broke immediately. Wait. Okay, well, the first error is here. Cannot connect pins. Target and return value. BP portal pad object reference is not compatible with BP sphere object reference. Huh? Oh, that's not right. Wait, why are we triggering? Oh, that's the issue, I think. Get actor of class. Wait, but why do we need to get actor of class when we got it here? Why are we not just running this? The type of object is undetermined. Connect something to BP. Okay, so we do need to get the... Same? Yeah. Get actor of class. This is our object. Right, this is our set as our object that we're casting. Wait, we're casting itself? Yeah, we are. Return value is already a BP sphere. You don't need to cast. We're not calling a function of it, so yeah, we don't need to cast. So yeah, so we're getting the player's location, and then we're setting the sphere's location. Your chicken? No. Your chicken soup? No, your tongue. What is happening? Wait, did we... I'm not sure what just happened, actually. We need to output some text. Okay, let's close some. We're working on this one, so let's close this, close this, close this. Let's close portal pad. Oh, we might need portal pad, actually. We don't actually need to edit the sphere anymore. The sphere is fine. Wait, so did this run? Let's Let's toggle the breakpoint. It didn't do anything, but maybe it did run. Okay, we gotta run up all the ramps. It makes it feel so much longer. No, not really. It's like 2 seconds. Okay, let's make this roll away. So that has no issue running. It's not chicken Alfredo or chicken soup anymore. It's an original. We got a brand new recipe. Let's go. Hey. Oh, we're not actually running this last thing. Maybe it's working and we're just not executing. I've done this a lot. Yeah, interesting. Wait, so we're collecting the player's location, get actor location, which is the player. Get player pawn, get actor location, collect location, add a little offset, set that as a new location. Does this run? Dun, 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 dun. Super irrelevant, but I want to know if the sphere bounces. Does it? Hold up, let me yeah, it does a little bit. It definitely does a little bit. Huh. So this is running no issue, it's just not doing anything. Well, let's toggle this because we still don't know why it's we still don't know why it's not working, so we might want that again. Target. The target is BP Sphere. Oh, you know what? This running first might be the issue. It shouldn't be running first. That doesn't make sense. We haven't set a new location yet. You gotta collect location first. Actually, I don't think this matters, but collect location. Maybe let's print the return value. Let's see what it says. Print string. Now let's just print this. Oh, it's not gonna. Ooh. Okay, that's really disorganized, but I didn't want to add a sequence, so we'll leave it. Hmm. So we got the player's location, right? If we move back, if we move over here, it should be different. Yeah, okay, we're moving. Active class DB Spirit, that's our target, our new location. Collect location, and we're just adding a 20. Maybe the issue is in the actual. Well, no, we printed it, so the issue I don't think is in the. Wait, did we print it after? Yeah, we are printing it after collect. Uh. What? I'm confused. Okay, so BP sphere. Let's get the portal pad. What? Trigger. Collect location. Actor location. Wait. Why are we doing all this? Hold up. Get actor location. I don't know if that'll fix it. But we did add an extra step, which is irrelevant anyways, so we might as well remove it. Okay, why did the player just move? Huh? What? Wait. The player pawn is not supposed to be the target. What happened? Oh, what? Why was I targeting the? Man, what? That's the issue. I was literally targeting the wrong thing. Oh, why is this not? Oh, it's just looking for an actor target. It's not looking for the location. Get actor of class. That's what this is supposed to be. Wait, this is the portal pad. Oh no, I'm breaking something. Hold up. That's fine. Uh. What? Collect location. Actor self. Collect location. Get actor of class. Let's try something here. So we're gonna delete this. We're not gonna output this. We're gonna output the other thing. Let's just print this. Oh, we're gonna have to. Ah, this feels gross. Print. Get display name. And we're just gonna execute this instead. We're gonna see what actor that is. It should be this. It should be the sphere. Maybe it's gonna be like actor not found, and that makes sense, but okay, why is this is there any reason why this isn't working now? Huh? Is this just not working now? Wait. No, the lever is not working. Why would the lever not be working? Are the other ones working? Oh, the other ones are working. Let me, I'm just gonna delete everything. If I just redo it, sometimes that fixes it. So I'm just gonna delete all of this. I don't know why this one would not be running. Is it going to now if I just get rid of everything? Okay, that doesn't make sense. Hold up. We have to delete this. Oh, I don't. Oh, not this. Oh, not all that. I didn't want to delete all that. Okay, just this. We're gonna delete this because right now this doesn't go anywhere. This doesn't do anything other than it calls this, but it calls this, but then it just ends. There we go. Let's try this again. I'm gonna just place it's one of our levers. If it lets me open that. Alright. If I delete this function, there's literally nothing unique about this one. Did I break the inheritance somehow? But that's literally an empty, so it should just flip, and that should be the only thing it does. What? Are any of the other ones not working? That one's fine. That one has a delay, which is what it's supposed to have. That one's kind of broken? I'm confused. Why would these be broken? That's not what you're supposed to do. Okay, but the code's a little broken, but they're still working. That's normal. This one's normal. This one isn't animating? That one is working pretty much normally. No, it's not. Why are they triggering twice? Oh, I did something here to break all of them. That's confusing. Pull lever, flip-flop, timeline. Oh, wait, hold up. I see why they're triggering twice. You guys aren't actually... Oh, what is happening? Let's just do a... I don't know, let's just do a function... Custom event, add custom event. No! No! Or, well, yes, actually, kind of. Because this is how we want to change the inheritance. We want to go to, like... We want to go to number 2. We want to get rid of the finish function. We just want to do a, custom... No, that's not going to work at all. Oh, I thought... Okay, so... Tests. Trigger child. But it's not going to know which one to trigger, so it's going to trigger all of them. I would think. Right? Well, it's only going to trigger this one right now because it's the only one that's being triggered. Okay, that doesn't even show up. So it's not even... So finish function, I don't... BP lever, flip-flop, play in reverse, each time you hit it. Reverse should not be triggering that, though. Well, it is triggering it because it's ending the function. And I don't know how that breaks the animation, though. Okay, I'm confused on how it breaks the animation, but I see how it's broken otherwise. Um, so if we let's just create a boolean or boolean and boolean. Uh, True or false. Yeah, that's correct. That does not look right. That does not look right. We'll look it up. Also, give me a second. I gotta do something real quick. Um, True, false, boolean. Uh, Unreal. I add that. True. This is way overcomplicated in Unreal. Well, let me try it this way. So if we go to the base and we add the variable here, I guess. Um, is running. Get is running. Set is running. So let's just create our branch here. Is running. Set that to so when this runs, get bool. Now let's drag this here and let's see if we do a get is running print string um Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna print, and then we're gonna branch it, and then we're gonna set it, and then we're gonna print it. Well, no, sorry, this is the print. We don't need this. This is the print. Oh wait, we're putting this as a... Yikes. So we know that one is before the set is run, and then one is after the set is run. I don't know what all this is. Come on. That looks weird. Why is there extra nodes there? Why is there nodes to nothing here? Let's set the duration to 20 so they don't go away on me. And we know that... What? So it remains false the entire time. But also, why does it run that much? Why does it run so many times? I'm sorry, what? Oh, you know what? This is supposed to there's a duration here somewhere. Because we connected this to the animation. Maybe? Anyways, if we do this... that should set it to true. So, I guess half of those... It runs a lot. I don't know what's going on there. We should get false... I've got a different output there for sure. I don't quite get what's going on, but here's what we're gonna do. They just set it to true. Let's delete this whole thing. And what we're gonna do, even before the flip-flop, what we're going to do is we're going to add a little node in between these. I don't know how to do that the proper way, so I do it that way. Set is running. Set that's true. Okay, I don't know why that looks different, but set... And then flip-flop. And then... Oh, no. Because that means on the flip-flop it's going to be... Is running... Is running is the wrong name for this. Let's call it... Can we rename this? Is flip. Is flip. Is flip true? And then on the B, we're going to add a we're going to do that to false, right? And then that's going to reverse it. But if it's set to false, then these shouldn't run. And that's what I want, right? So these should wait. These should wait till completion, right? Finished function, and then. Set bool. What happens if I just copy this? Oh no, we need to get. So we'll do a branch. This will be the condition, right? So if this is true, this will run. Then we get rid of this, right? Because we're doing here, here. So branch true. If false, it does nothing. Which one is 2? Because we're going to need to update all of them with this little condition. That is having a problem. The property associated with is flip cannot be found. So we're going to need to cast to... Wait. BP lever. What's the object that we're casting to this? Oh. The object we're casting. What is the object we're casting to this? Success return value. We really need this to be a custom function, not the finished. But how do we? See, the problem is if we do a custom function that's call child or whatever, it's going to call all of them, right? Get child? Get child component base. Get all child actors. That's not right. That's not what we want. Get child component. Come on. Get rid of this. See, the call child is not going to work. It's going to call all of... Wait, but it didn't. When it's the... Yeah, but in that case it would. That's why we were using this. That's why we were using the... Pull lever. Wait. These do inherit the functions of the... What if we just created an event within lever that had a condition? Yo, I'm late. Hey, Gas, welcome in. You're not that late. What if we took this event? I want to add a bool to this event. Right? This could be our is flipped, but can we add a bool to this event? Can we just do this? No. Can you add a condition to an event? Condition is a key opponent of event rule or event trigger. I always do this. I just type in what I'm asking Google and I don't include Unreal. Let's go back to ChatGPT. Maybe that'll be more helpful. I am trying to add a condition to a function. If true, to a custom event in Unreal. I'm trying to add a condition to a custom event for an Unreal. If true, the function runs. If false, it does not. Wait. Why don't we just like flip-flop on the A, we run the event. On the B, we don't. Shouldn't that work? Let's so the call child, right? The BP lever. No. In Unreal Blueprint, you can easily add a condition to a custom event by using a branch node. Connect execution pin. I'd like to add a condition to my custom pin if possible. Directly into the node. Oh, I'm lagging this out? How am I lagging this out? Oh, new conversations. Every once in a while, the conversations just break. Because we could just set this, and then we'd be able to just, set the condition. I'm not getting the answer I'm wanting. This is a lot harder than I thought it would be. Well, because it's the event that we're running runs no matter what. Wait, let's try and hold up. Let's try and because we got the lerp here. Can we collapse this to function? Yeah, we can. So this is the new function, which is containing all of this. Where is this? Where are we? BP lever. It's the base lever. Here we go. But we don't want to be in here. Although we do want to rename this. Let's rename this first. Let's rename it to... Where do we rename this? Not there. Is it? I guess it's in functions, new functions. Rename. Animate lever. Animate lever. And then can we start this as animate lever? Where's animate lever? Print. Oh, hold up. We got nothing in this one. That's right. We deleted everything in this one. Probably not the right one to start with. So let's just delete that call child. And then let's just do animate lever. What? What? Okay, so now can we do this? Animate lever. I just want this to happen, and then I want this to happen, because we're already setting the condition for the animate lever. So why can't we just? So we gotta remember which one is two. I have no idea. Uh, Two is the one that's supposed to just launch us, right? So that was that one over there. We gotta name these better. Cool. So now that's the wrong one. So that's gonna do it twice. So I guess it's this one then. Now it's not doing anything. How about this one? That's not doing anything. Let's delete the physical objects. We'll just re-add the one that we're working on, because the other ones have similar issues. We're gonna have to fix all of them. Let's see. Lever 2. So which one is this? Which one are you, what are you gonna do? Nothing. Maybe let's copy these. We're gonna add these to this function. I guess I didn't copy those. Ugh. Animate lever. And then do all that. Because the function should be triggered. The lever has been pulled. So it is triggering the first section properly. Well, that's triggering everything before the function, which it's not running the function. Wait, this is wanting a target. The target should be the lever. It should be self. Let's breakpoint this, I guess. The lever has been pulled. So what's triggering here? So it didn't breakpoint, so it's not running. Uh, None of that matters right now. We gotta get rid of this, all this stuff. Just, oh, you know what? We're not even getting to this stage, are we? Let's toggle that. Well, that's not what I wanted. I actually wanted you to breakpoint it. So it's running, no issue. Flip flop, timeline. Just unreeling. Unreeling? If that's a word. Unreeling. It is a word for fishing. Animate lever. So that triggers. Well, then, like, nothing. So wait. So the oh, wait, I'm sorry, but this isn't breakpoint though. So it's calling and then it's doing nothing. Why? That doesn't make sense. Because it doesn't break, so it's not. Let's just go back. Wait, yeah, let's just do that. Um, I think I see what happened here. Let me go back. Let's undo all of that. Okay, maybe we should have just redid it. This was like taking longer. Actually, now I'm a little worried because if we hold up, um, collapse the function, lerp rotator. What? Wait, also, first of all, does this work in the first place? If we get rid of all this nonsense, is it even working, period? It's a really good question because if it's not working before we collapse it, collapsing it's not going to fix anything. I deleted those. Huh? Oh, I undid that. Okay. So it's lerping correctly. It's no, not all of them are. So this is which one is this? Level 3. Let's give it a 2 for a second here. So this is the only one that's working. Well, it's the one that's still using the finished function. So it's going to trigger twice, but it is working. Uh, um, Are they still hating on Twitch? No. Wait. That was a long time ago. Well, I'm so confused. I missed your message by like a I guess I thought gas was the last message. Skittle. I missed that message by like 13 minutes because I just thought it was an old one. That's the problem with an inactive chat. It's like I'm like kind of filtering it out because I'm not used to there being. Well, I don't know. I'm used to a faster chat as well. But. So this one's still working because it's still using the original, and the others aren't working because they're not. At least that seems fairly simple. So these aren't being triggered, but why are they not animating? Wait, I'm sorry. Yeah, but what? Level 2, level 3. This one. It's not doing anything, but it should still animate. Tele-launch. This one's the one that's still working. But I don't understand. They should still... Because pull lever, flip-flop, and then here's our timeline. They should still animate. See, I understand why they're not working because I'm not even triggering half of those. But why are they not doing the first part? And you just triggered without running the animation. Well, that one just animated. But now it won't flip. What about you? Okay, that'll flip. What about you? Well, now it'll flip. Okay, that's working. If the animation there is I thought the animation was broken a second ago. Now it's working? Maybe it's just a bit inconsistent. Okay, but they're working though. It's still triggering properly. What about this one? Because this one definitely wasn't animating for me a second ago. Oh, I think the issue is this. It's not going to trigger with that there, just because. Yeah, but that's just a thing of fixing the actual trigger mechanic. It's not fixing the next part. Okay, cool. So it's not conditional. That's what we're trying to fix. Let's start with let's close the portal pad. Let's close this because it's blank. On reset. In play hits. Timeline update function. That's interesting. So the timeline update. So that's on play. Wait, no, it's gonna update. Yeah, that's on play that it updates. On reverse, it's not doing that. Wait, is it? No, on reverse, it's doing this in reverse. We want something to happen on the A. Well, sequence. Do you guys notice sequence there? Oh, I gotta compile it. No. So why do you see... Finished. Print string. Complete cycle. So is that exposed? Like, because like we could see the timeline update. Can you guys see the timeline finished? Also, I don't know when that triggers, but maybe once it's done reversing, we might need to flip flop in these as well. But can we see that? Is that exposed to you guys? Update function. I don't understand why. Override function. We're overriding. Touch enter, touch leave, radio damage, pull lever, point damage, on reset, on end view target, on become view target, hit, end input touch, end play destroyed. So if we go back to here, what would it be? This is the animation. We want the animation to play. And then we want it to stop. Or we want it to reverse. This is what's reversing. So we wouldn't want those on the timeline. We would have those on the sequence. So let's try something here. First is what you're going to do is you do play, and then you're going to do a little print string. This is the base. I don't actually expect that to run, but I'm just trying to see, like, can I see? I can't see that sequence. It's not an event that I can override. Active begin cursor over. Why is timeline update function? Why is timeline? Why is like one part of timeline exposed to this? BP lever, pull lever, timeline update function. Pull lever, update function. Those are what we can override. Why are you able to... I don't see what you're doing. Why can I see this? See, these things are running twice. It's gonna play and then it's gonna reverse. So we can't run it that early. Let's try something here. If we just did a function and we called, I know we've tried this before and I haven't loved it, but we're gonna try it again. Ugh. And then we wouldn't do this. We would do call function. I guess it'd be cast to child. I don't get it. Oh wait, maybe cast a child actor component. But you're not gonna know what function it is. No, that doesn't make sense. Unless we just did a called. Call. What? I don't understand what this wants me to do at all. What I'm trying to do. Nothing's telling me what to do. I'm just trying to figure this out. Oh wait, this does show up. We can call the finished function. I'm sorry, what? Let's just print it. Print string. Function finished. Update should trigger more than once. Wait, but but finish should trigger it. Well, yes, would want it to have an update, but then it's triggering more than once, which seems wrong. Oh, come on. That's the thing in Power Tools that I need to disable. Power Toys that I need to disable. It should be called Power Tools, I feel like. Whatever. Update. Why did the animation not play? Is this 3? This is 3, right? That's 3. But why wouldn't the animation play? Oh, because I'm overriding that function. Gotcha. We don't want to override this first one. That'd be a problem. But we can override this one. There's no reason we couldn't. It's not doing anything, right? So I figured out overriding. Pretty useful stuff. But I'm not quite... Function finished. Function finished. Function... So that's gonna play each time. We could do a do twice and then reset. Does that make any sense? Like just a do twice and then reset? It would be a do once into a do twice. Wait. I'm sorry. What? Do once. Do once. Well, into a do twice, right? Do twice. Wait. In. Oh. Yeah. Do in. Okay, but no, that doesn't make sense. Do once. Because this could be the reset, but it would reset on both ends, so it'd still be doing it twice. I have to go out to the outer net. The what? I have to go out to the outer net now. Good luck and enjoy making games there. I subbed. Alright. I'll see you later then. You sound like a nice person. Thanks. Um. Okay, sequence is still not doing anything. Finished is it runs on both. We could just do twice and then reset. It could reset itself, couldn't it? Do twice. Set it to false. What's its false? Set it true? that seems stupid. I think this guy just raided to a offline stream. I think you just raided an offline stream low. What happened? What happened? I have no idea. Anyways, I guess we'll find another stream. Everyone I was watching keeps ending their stream, so then I just gotta find a new one. I'll go here for a while. I'm confused why I'm able to override this, but not like this. I can override pull lever. Is there like a count? There's an add, right? Add. Um. Do once. Sorry, what? Integer. I feel like this is what I'm about to do is gonna work, but it's gonna be odd. It's gonna be strange. Int 32. Is that what it is? That's that what it would be? Let's just do it this way. Let's add a variable. an integer. What? Integer. Count. See, this would make a lot more sense in code. That's all I'm saying. Maybe we'll change it to code eventually. That's true too. We can always set count. This is 0. No wait, we want get. Hold up. Get count plus 1. Get and then set? Is this set count? Count. So we get it, add 1 to it. Get count. If Boolean? Do once once. What? Do in. Hold up, what's the name of this thing? Where is this? It really doesn't like searching for this properly. There's the do once. How do I say if integer equals 2 in Unreal Blueprints? I feel like this whole thing needs to be a class that I'm calling. I'm gonna replace this with a thing eventually because this is stupid. But I want to get this working with Blueprint anyways, just so I can. What? Create an integer variable, add a branch node. Connect the integer variable you want to check to the condition input of the branch node. Like this? No? That doesn't look right. What? Connect the integer variable to the branch node. On the branch node, there are 2 output pins, true and false. Set the true output to the sequence of nodes you want to execute if the integer is equal to 2. That doesn't make sense. You don't know that I want this to be 2. What? Set the comparison value. Huh? I input the variable to condition. But how does it know? But that is just inputting variable. It doesn't know that I want the variable to equal to. This is dumb. We should write a function for this, but I want to learn blueprints. Ugh. But I feel like right now I'm being a little bit over reliant on blueprints to kind of overcorrect for the fact that like I really don't like them. I don't know. A function is triggered by overriding the function complete of the finish of the parent class in Unreal. This causes it to be triggered twice, but I only want it to be triggered once. Is variable is integer. That doesn't make any sense. What? Oh, it just is integer. Yeah, it's always going to be an integer. Equals. Now I get keyboard input. If unfortunately I am trying to use blueprints. Blueprints. Man. No. Come on. Using blueprints, I need a child to inherit from a parent actor. In Unreal, the parent runs an animation and the child is supposed to execute a function. Well, we are inheriting properly. We're just calling the wrong thing. Let's delete all of this. This doesn't make any sense. See, this is a function. So what we're able to override are functions. What happens if we... What happens if we do that? Isn't that gonna like loop it or something? Yeah. We're able to overwrite the finished function. That's what I'm trying to figure out. If we have something here, otherwise we can't overwrite it. The issue is when we override this, it's going to run twice. It's going to run on both ends. Let's flip-flop. What am I saying? Let's flip-flop it. Why can't we do that again? Finish function means we know the animation is played. And what happens if we just flip-flop? A is here. B is going to do nothing. Because we don't want it to do anything. And now when we flip it up, it's not supposed to do anything. Yes! That makes sense. That's two extra things. It's just two. Two nodes. Oh, let's try the other ones. Let's just try and we're just gonna try and use this as the execute for all the other ones. On the A, run the function. On the B, do nothing. Well, so B is just basically an out point. Right? The only one I don't expect to work is the brand new one. So that teleports us. Now we should be able to jump around, right? We should be able to go here. Okay, we called the wrong one, which is fine. We just got to move these. That's an issue of that is an issue of the base apparatus. It's not an issue of inheritance. So I'm not going to worry about that right now. Let's just rotate that. So it's at least facing the same. There we go. That works. So it should be able to flip all of them, and then it shouldn't matter which ones we flip in which order or anything like that. Okay, that one's also a teleport. And that's a boost. Okay, you're supposed to do both, which is confusing, but A, flipping it up doesn't do anything. Yes! Inheritance, and then fixed inheritance. I'm going to say fixed inheritance. Basic inheritance, split function, fixed inheritance. What was the issue? The issue was if parent flip-flops, then so should the child. And they both need to do that on its own, sort of separately. We got it to work, and that's what matters. It's just like adding an extra node. There's not really a big issue there. So let's go back. We're gonna close out of these. Telelaunch, lever 2. And we'll go to the new one. Oops, open full blueprint editor. What are you doing? Oh, it didn't open it because it was empty, probably. Print. This the new one? Question mark. Let's just orient ourselves properly here. Right? $130. Today's stream feels a little bit like it's going a little bit slower. Not in a bad way, honest. Oh, no, it's not. It doesn't feel like it's going slower. I just started an hour and a half earlier than normal. That's not. It's not really slower. Just I've already been live longer than I regularly am at this time. Alright. So, I believe we do still have to do that. Otherwise, it's gonna call the wrong one. Ooh, interesting. This one is not triggering. Are the others triggering? Yep. And it's doing the thing. And it's inheriting properly. And you are not. Finish function, flip-flop, print string. Why are you not inheriting properly? Now, this should never run because we're not using the base anywhere. The base is just for the inheritance. So that way we can come in here, edit this, add other things. Like maybe there's a situation where the lever can break, right? But I want all of them to break the same way. And, you know, that's managed by the parent. That would make sense, right? Or, I don't know, maybe there's a little particle effect or a gear grinding effect or a little sound. Right, sound is actually a much better example. There's a little sound we want to add. Okay, it is flipping. This, the new one. This one is struggling, I think, mostly because there's other stuff around it. We got to improve the actual functionality of this thing. So, okay, so now what we need, let's open in browser. Select owner. Okay, this is in the content browser. That's simple enough. We got the BP sphere here. So let's just call that class. No, wait, we can just get actor of class. If it's BP sphere, which it is, okay. We're gonna call the actor, and then let's just print again so we can figure out even if this is doing the right thing. Print display name, or print text. Okay, that's executing, but we want the return value. So get display name. And when we flip it, we should see the name. Cool. That seems simple enough for a little test function. We should probably move the ball in the actual editor so we don't have to move it physically every time, but whatever. We do got to improve the actual functionality, but now that it's inheriting, that should be easier. We don't have to. We just have to do it once. Do once, and it's applied to all of them. BP sphere, cool. So now if we, so that's getting the name properly here, right? Let's leave this. No, but we're gonna delete this because there's extra things here. So if we just do a, what if we just do a set actor location, right? If we set it to 0, 0, 0, it should basically teleport away. Let's do an offset here so it's like 50, so it's up in the air. Compile that, run this. and question why it won't let me change the location. Yeah, I did predict that properly. I am correct there. Um, so we got the actor correctly. Um, I placed I placed I placed an object type actor in the world, and my blueprint is supposed to change its location. What kind of game are you creating? Hey, welcome to the chat, by the way. First time chatter. Well, we're gonna make a space game. We gotta control your ship and rescue another one, right? That was the concept. Single mission game, quick little thing. Um, I might still do that, or I might do something else. I'm just kind of like working on features right now. I'm trying to like build mechanics in Unreal so I understand the engine. We're like day 6 here, so that's still kind of pretty early, you know. So yeah, that's kind of the answer there. But it will not let me change its location. We're not getting an error or anything either, which is not. Get it. Maybe if we. I don't know. It is running. It is it is running. Let's breakpoint this. Is this running? It should be running. It's just not doing anything. If it's not running, that's confusing, but okay. Cool. Wish you best of luck. Game dev can be rough. Yeah, and I ended up in Unreal, and this engine's a little bit dense. There's a lot here. Um, but you know, game dev it's difficult. There's a lot you gotta do. Why am I lagging? There we go. I don't. That was strange. So it is working. Just not doing anything. Get actor of class, set actor location, target is actor. The BP sphere is the actor. Maybe it is moving the actor, but it's not moving the sphere, as weird as that sounds. What's happening here? Make sure you have proper reference to the actor you want to move and that the actor's properties are accessible and editable. Let's get reference. Let's try and. Well, we have that reference. What's this? Get actor of class. We got the actor. Get the BP sphere. And then we're setting it. Maybe let's try casting it. I guess you just gotta get rid of this. Um, as BP sphere target self, run this, and it breaks. Because we need. This seems redundant. Not gonna lie, and it's gonna tell me that it's redundant, but it might work, anyways. Right? Yeah, that's what that note is. Why would I not be able to change the actor's location? Maybe I'm just offsetting the physical sphere and the actual actor is moving. As weird as that sounds. No, it's still not doing anything. Well, launch. or add rotation or something. I don't know. It's not really letting me do anything. Get actor of class. Let's look at our other one. Where's another one where we're getting the actor? The portal pad, right? We're getting the player over here at portal pad. Get player pawn, target, all this, set new look. So we ended up getting the player pawn. And we need a get object. I don't see what the problem is here. Getting the actor isn't moving the actor. Let's just try and here's what we're gonna try. Let's just take a suggested thing here. Destroy actor. You gonna let me destroy it? You won't let me move it. You can let me destroy it? Probably not. Maybe it will. It's lagging again for some reason. I don't get it. Maybe this is why people were telling me to use the base project, which I am. I'm just, messing with this right now. Oh, it's actually giving me information this time. Access none. Trying to read property. I don't understand though. Wait, this is the actual proper actor, right? Let's beefy spear. Let's delete this. Alright. And then we go into here. We got the actor. Let's try the other one real quick. Get player pawn. Wait. Collect location. Get player pawn. Set actor location. New location. Collect location. That's our target. This is a lot to copy, but we'll just do it anyways. Will it let me do the opposite? It's not letting me edit the actor for reasons that I can't figure out quite yet. This will collect location. Get actor of class. BP actor. We want to input that as the collect location, which is way over here. So this is going, run this. Get actor location. Okay, this is ugly, but I'm trying to figure out what's going on. Let's pull that out and won't look as bad. I think that's what we were trying to do at first, and that also wasn't working. What? So the actor's location is offset. Also, it just gave me an error. Let's delete this real quick. I'm going to delete this actor. Force delete. I know the code is referencing it. Let's just honestly delete everything but the initial. Alright. There we go. Compile that. Because that actor doesn't exist anymore. We're just going to create a new actor. Blueprint class actor. DB ball. Why not? Let's get back onto the screen the quicker way. And let's just add, here's the base actor. Maybe that was literally was the issue. It was just offset for some reason. Okay. Now if we click into this, add a little sphere. Not a plate. Well, it could be a plane, but I want it to be a sphere. You know, maybe copying over the older sphere was a bad idea. Probably was. There we go. That's good. Compile that. Save. Oh, it should be save compile. I like that order. Some people compile and then save. It doesn't really matter what order, but I prefer that order. BP ball. So then we do set actor or get actor of class. Get actor of class, and that's going to be the one we just created. And then set actor location, which the location is just going to be the player pawn. Oop, that's not right. Get player pawn. Get actor location. That's our new location. This is running. This doesn't need to be executed. Target self. That should be the return value. Should be targeting this thing. We'll just see what happens. Iterate and test. That's all I do. What? Okay, the collision definitely does some weird stuff. So let's, we gotta offset this. How did we offset? Let me just see. Well, we just added, right? That's all we did. So if we go here back to this, oh, I did not mean to do that. I love that the one guy just came in and was like, hey, cool. Wish you best of luck with game dev can be rough, and then left. I mean, okay. That's cool. It's kind of funny. It's like, whoa. We just gotta, I don't know. I don't know where my sentence was going there. I just thought it was kind of funny. Set the new location. Just offset by 50, which means it should fall on our head. Should be above us when it spawns in. It did teleport. We just can't really do it that way because there'll be collision issues. This is not a collision object, which is really interesting. I could just stand on it now. We want that to be a collision object. Can we just what if the sphere, oh, general actor, how do I, how do I make an actor do physics, i.e. fall? Weird. I could go here to the sphere, I think, and the sphere I could simulate physics, but I think that may have been the issue from before. Right? Wait. Compile and save. Wait, what? Oh, I skipped a couple things. Oh, wow, there's a lot. Enable physics simulation. Open the blueprint for the actor you want to make fall. Select the root component of the actor. Default scene root. What? Usually a scene component or a static mesh component. In the default panel, find the simulate physics object. Oh, wait, maybe that is here. No. What happens if I do simulate it on the sphere now? Because that might be what's breaking it, and if that is what's breaking it, that's an interesting find there. Or what was breaking it before? It's okay. I see. That doesn't teleport because that. Wait, it did. Hold up. What? Oh, it just continued rolling. So that was the issue before, actually, it looks like. Was that it was simulating physics where the actor was not. Open the blueprint for the actor you want to make fall. Okay, let's open the blueprint. Select the root components of the actor, usually a scene component or a static mesh component. Not quite. Scene component. What if we add a scene component? Or a static mesh component? What happens if I add this? Static mesh. Compile that. What just static mesh just because we have collision with it. It even like appears to move a little bit. It doesn't move. Yeah, because I guess the other actors are static, other than the player. That's the wrong one. Okay, let's delete the static mesh. All I have is a default scene root, and there is no option to simulate physics. If your actor only has a default scene root and you're able to find simulate physics options, it's likely because the default scene root might not support physical simulation. To enable physical simulation, you'll typically need to use a component that supports physics. Okay. Inside your actor's blueprint, click on the Add Component button. Choose a physics-enabled component such as static mesh or sphere from the list. If you choose a static mesh component, assign a mesh to it in the default panel. For other components, you might need to assign a separate mesh. Configure collision settings in the collision section in the details panel to ensure proper interaction with the environment. With the new physics-enabled... What happens if I do this? And then I simulate physics. And this is our default. What are you going to do then if I do that? I can collide with it like normal. There's no default scene root, it's just what it is. Hey, that fixed it. So yeah, we just make the thing our default. At least that seems to work. Teleport. We teleported the ball. That's cool. Teleport the ball. That's an upgrade from yesterday. There's a little bit of weirdness to it. It doesn't seem as fluid, but maybe that's just because the thing's lagging a little bit. Unreal is just doing its thing. Um, I guess I don't quite know. Uh, uh, okay. Um. Wow. I am not following anyone. No one that I'm following is streaming right now, except for Ferret Software. But this is 24/7 stream, so not really the same thing. Um, yeah, I just follow Pirate Software's other channel because I guess why not? I don't know. Ask your game dev questions here. Okay, what's going on? Oh, right, the goal. We're gonna try and add a little particle effect. What what is the simplest way to trigger a particle effect in Unreal? Create particle system. What? This seems like a lot. That doesn't make sense though, because there is a particle system already. Or maybe I do have to create one. It's like a you just create it and then it's there. That type of thing. How to play a particle effect? 3 years ago. Hmm. There's a cool like plugin that you can use. They look really good, but we're gonna try and do this in the default if we can. Huh. You know, we're gonna try and follow ChatGPT instead of a YouTube tutorial because I'm not getting anything up to date. The most up to date thing I got was the one that was using a plugin, which is a free plugin, so we might use that eventually. But I just want to see what we're doing here. Right click in the content browser. Particles. Oh, that'd be this? Wait. Niagara system contains multiple Niagara emitters to create various effects. I think this is the new particle system. The particle spawners. Okay, yeah, they can be used for different effects by putting them into the systems. So the first thing we got to create is a system. New system from selected emitters. Copy existing. Copies an existing system from your product. Creates an empty system with no emitters or emitter templates. Finish. Uh. Um. In particles. What? I'm a bit confused. Double click on the particle system. Double click on the particle system asset, open it in the particle system editor. Done. Configure the emitter with the desired appearance, behavior. What? Uh, Particles, user parameters, system spawn. Emitter attributes? Determinism, age. Uh, this is a lot. Maybe we should shelf this for a little bit later, actually. I like the idea of adding a little particle effect, but I'm going to shelf this just for a little while here. Okay, but I still like it. We're doing cool stuff. We're gonna shelf that for a little bit later. Teleport an object. We did half of it. We're gonna shelf that next part for later. See, I want to do a little add velocity. Actually, that's what I want to try. So I'm trying to figure out. Like we got. Maybe we could do a pathfinder. What if it found me? That'd be kind of cool. That'd actually like find me. Oh. Ba ba ba. Let's see. Yeah. Let's see. So I just want to see if I can. What's the simplest way to get an actor to path to the player? The simplest way to make an actor path to the player is to use the AI move to node in Blueprints. Huh. Complex systems are made of simple ones. Um, dun, dun, dun. Um, you see, the ball doesn't do anything, which is fine. I want to do something simple. I'm just trying. I'm not trying to. We gotta. Here's what I want to try and do. We could try and use. Well, let's see if we could use the portal pad. No. 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 Well, maybe, right? Because we can use its location. I want to do trigger detect, like a pressure plate, which is a different thing. It's not quite what we have here. We need to detect collision. I think we are detecting collision, right? But we're pressing a button too. Let me see. Let's go back to our default lever, or not the default player. Actually, the player class. We got to pull up the player class. Cast to BP lever. What are we doing? Sphere trace. Sphere trace. What is a sphere trace? What? ChatGPT. What does sphere trace mean? What does sphere trace? Maybe I should ask the random streamer who's doing questions. What does sphere trace mean? It's in. It's. My code is working, but I don't really know why. No, it's sphere trace. It's a collision trace. uh, ChatGPT is struggling right now. I don't know what's going on. What engine is this? Enter the sad song, sad narrative song. There's a lot more than one. What am I saying? What? What am I doing? I wanted sear trace. What's a sear trace? A technique used in computer graphics and physics simulation where a sphere is used to check for intersections or collisions with objects in a virtual environment. But that seems fairly self-explanatory, actually. But what are we? We're triggering the sphere trace. Get active location. That's the start and the end. Um, get actor location. Sphere trace by channel. That seems kind of fairly straightforward. Okay. I'm a game dev who is secretly just a program. I don't know. What am I saying? I'm the opposite. Well, I'll try some art of my own, but I really haven't done really don't. That didn't help. Um so this is the player, and we know that when we hit, this is the hits. So if we so let's create an actor, and this is going to be BP. Let me call it just plane. Okay, I don't want it to actually be flat. Or you can sometimes ask ChatGPT, but the more specific question, the better. blueprints are way more confusing to me than writing the code. But alright, here's our plate, right? Here's our plate. This is going to be our plate. Let's go into the event graph. Sphere trace. Wait, multi-sphere trace by channel? No, we just want a single. Sphere trace by channel. Sphere trace. No, singular sphere trace. We're waiting for the collision, right? So we just want get actor of class. That's not our first event. We're gonna. I guess we'll just do begin play. That might work. Oop, that's not right. Oops. Wait, why am I keeping these? Real question. Why am I keeping this stuff? I don't need it for anything. It's just taking up space. Not that we are lacking on space here, but you know. That'll be the trigger, but we do need to do a get actor location. And this will be our start and end. Radius 500. We can improve that later, but we're just getting something that works. Right? But we want a what is triggering the lever? Pull lever, which is a player event. Because the player is doing the sphere tracing. Now, what is triggering the player? G. Huh. It's a key press. You know what? That's fine. We're gonna... So the whole idea is to use both. Get actor of class. BP plate. Right? Get actor location. I guess we're gonna need a better... You know what the trigger needs to be? The trigger needs to be the lever getting pulled. Right? 'Cause no, we'll do a key press. We'd have to do something different to make this a better feature, but we'll do key. Nah. We don't want it to be A because that's a used button. It's V. C, sure. C. Oh, wait, that's also, apparently you can just press C to get a comment. That's a good keybind. No, I should learn the keybinds at some point. So, at C, when I click C, this thing is going to get... That's cool. Emoji code? What? What's going on here? So hit key, get actor of class. That's going to be our sphere trace. And then our out hit should be an actor. How did we do this here? Let's check this again. Break hit result. Yes, there we go. That makes sense. Break hit result. And then, oh, so much information. Hit actor. Get display name? Yeah, get display name. And then we're just going to do print string. It's going to be a string. There we go. Save, compile. And so when I hit G, it should print the actor that it's colliding with on the plate. That's all. We got to place the plate. We're gonna move this just because the collision radius thing is still a little bit messy. It's not the perfect idea, but we can improve our collision. Maybe I should have like a collision manager, which just like, but I don't know. It just feels like we're doing the same code, so I feel like this could inherit from something. Okay. Let's breakpoint this, because we might not actually be triggering this. We don't need to, what am I saying? We don't need to save compile for a breakpoint. I'm just used to doing that. Maybe it's a... This isn't running. That's not running. That... Cool. Where's V? Let's make it V. It should highlight it. Where? Why? It's like I don't have all the options. It's limited. Am I doing anything with F? I don't know. I'm gonna hope not. We forgot to add the new breakpoint here. Lerp. So why? So, okay, it isn't breaking, so we know it's not triggering. It's interesting with the player. That works. Oh, you know what? The player's the one that's expecting these. Here's what we're gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna have a little thing here. We need to add this here. Keyboard events. And this is literally just gonna call a trigger plate, right? Where's the player? trigger I'm sorry, that trigger plate. Wait, we gotta cast it, don't we? That's how we do this? Yeah, we cast it. Cast to BP plates. And that's just gonna be trigger plate. There we go. That's simple. Target self. The target shouldn't matter. We're not passing that in. That's just gonna be same thing. Trigger the plates. Trigger plates. Sphere trace hits. We're still waiting for the little print thing, which should say the player's name. We're doing F, right? Yeah. Are you sure you want to play in the editor? The following blueprints have unresolved compiler errors. Really? What's the error? BP plates. Get actor of class. Right, that needs to happen first. Let's delete this comment. We'll add it back when we can. We can get that little plugin that lets us adjust it. Now there's an error here. Can we do that? There we go. Let's do both of those little things. Trigger the plates. All right, compile. I'm just waiting for it to get the display name of the player. Cool. Let's breakpoint this. Are you triggering this properly? No. Is it triggering in the player? We didn't check this early. Toggle breakpoint. I wouldn't see why it wouldn't be. Okay. I don't see why the cast would fail. No, that doesn't fail. So trigger plate, toggle breakpoint. Let's we don't need this anymore. Let's get rid of it. Actually, I can't just play it, I think. Whatever. Does that break? No, so that's what's not running. For reasons? Cast is successful. And then trigger. Get actor of class. I'm sorry, what? I don't understand. Let's check our other ones where we're calling it. Maybe we want to execute this as the player. I'm sorry, what? Let's look for another one. Hold up, let's just look at our different calls or whatever. Not here. Pull lever. I'm sorry. Maybe we still want to do the sphere trace as the player, but the player won't be colliding with it. We want the ball to be colliding with the plate. So that doesn't make sense. Also, this isn't triggering, so the cast was successful, though, I think. What? What? My mouse. I think all my like USB ports and the like the headphone jack and everything are just like broken. They're just busted. Now my headphones are giving me trouble. Well, that's usually what's giving me trouble. That's the most busted one. Let me try the other one. The other one doesn't seem to output. Wait, why are you outputting the speakers right now? Because you don't detect anything else. Okay. Yeah, the USBs are just getting pulled out, but the headphone jack is just like busted. I don't know. Wait, so here we're doing the cast as the hits, which so we're casting it to BP lever as BP lever, which is what we're doing here. So there's no difference, but this isn't running. So why aren't you triggering? So this lever is inheriting to the other ones, which we're just doing by overriding this part of the timeline. Okay, so they're not. This isn't calling. The only thing that's calling is the player, and that's the only cast we have. I'm trying to look at another one. Is there really not? Is there really not another cast? No, there isn't. There really isn't. There really is no other calls. It's just this one. Sphere trace by channel. We don't want to sphere trace the player. This feels like one of those situations where you just delete it and somehow that fixes it. Cast to BP plates. It's usually because you change something and you don't realize even what you changed. That's just me. Maybe that's not other people. Call. Cast a BP plate. The function is trigger plate. It's gonna give me an error because I'm not declaring the object. I'm declaring the object as get actor of class. If we just give it the player. I don't know. BP is a third. What is it? Third person character. Yeah. Let's give it the. Oh, we gotta actually execute this. Otherwise, it's not gonna do anything. Warning. BP plate does not inherit. Cast would always fail. So. Note, return value is already a BP plate. You don't need to cast a BP plate. Okay, that's just a better way. Just get the actor. Doesn't matter how you get the actor, but get the actor, and then you don't need to do the cast thing. I guess that's a different situation. Which I don't think I fully understand what that situation is, but it's a different situation where we're using that. Disable breakpoint. Cool. So let's see if it's going to display the player now. Unless there's another breakpoint that I have enabled there, it's just going to break again. Chamber cube. What about this? If I bring this over here, will it... Yeah. Okay. What I don't quite get... How do I actually get the ball on there? But yeah, it is actually detecting. It's interesting that it's not detecting the player, though, isn't that? Huh. Well, we did the thing successfully that we wanted to do. So let's decrease the radius on this and see what happens. Oh, come on. Okay. So I think stopping the momentum of this thing is going to be difficult, but ooh, this is rough. Yeah, it's interesting. So it is detecting this properly. You know what it's detecting? It's detecting I'm so confused. Why can't I get the player? Well, it doesn't need to get the player, but I'm also curious why it can't. Out hits, hit actor. I, yeah, I have no idea. Hmm. I do want to try something though. I want to make something a bit more unique here. We're gonna make this a kill plate, I guess. What'll happen then if we instead of well, in addition to printing the name, we're gonna do what's it? Kill. Wait, no, destroy actor. Let's just shrink this so it's a bit easier to. Oh no. There we go. That actually looks fine. That looks good. Now, now we're gonna take advantage of the fact that it's not destroying, that it's not detecting the player, because it's detecting the floor. I'm sorry. What? Why is it the floor is an actor? That's what it's detecting. Man, that's pretty cool, actually. I'm gonna write down that I successfully destroyed the floor. Successfully destroyed the floor. That is weird and random. And how do we? How do we? How do we only destroy the? Here's what I want to try and do. Location, impact point, normal, impact normal, hit component, hit bone name, hit item, element index, each index, trace start. I don't even know. I like what we're doing here. Let's not destroy the actor though. Um. Hmm. Okay. So we didn't detect it on the plate, but we're detecting it near the plate. Detecting sphere actor near plates. That's kind of cool. It's a bit incomplete. Let's try gravity. Goal. Change player gravity. Is this just a thing, by the way, that like exists within the actor? gravity. What? There's motion events. Get gravity. There's no set gravity? In Unreal, is there a simple way to apply / change the player's gravity? You can control the gravity affecting a player through the physics settings. Oh. Character movement component. What am I doing? What am I doing that it won't let me, hold up, what? There's the character movement component. But what am I doing that it won't let me, what? Oh, I see what the problem is. Um, let's just try and access it here. Character movement. Is it just character movement? So I think the reason we can't edit the player is because this is a default project. So I could see why that would be. We probably need to transfer over some of our ideas and concepts and whatever and rebuild them in our actual main project now, because stuff like that, it's not great. But can we, maybe we can, hmm, no, that doesn't seem right. It does not seem right. Um, we're gonna change again. We've done that more today. I feel like where we've just sort of changed ideas, but we're just working on different stuff. So I guess that makes sense. I like this. I mean, let's just make another lever. That's what I want to do. Make another lever type. I don't know what it's gonna do, but I want to try it. I want to like, if our system is working now, because I fixed it for these, then I should be able to, add another one, right? And it should be fine. Let me just create child blueprint class BP LV. I'll just call it new. These are bad names, but this isn't a real project anyways, so I could try and practice calling things better names, but I don't really know what I'm trying to do with things, so it's a little tougher. So then, oops, BP lever is fine. We don't need to edit it though, so let's get rid of it. What we do need though is we're gonna need one of these because we're going to copy paste that first two functions. Well, it's easy enough to grab in the new one, so let's just do that, actually. Better idea. Let's do it so it's easier to remember it. Repetition. Repetition. Straight to the event graph. Close this guy. I know I just looked at it, so I'm not doing it from memory, but it's the same. Same, still repetition. Update function, that's what we're overriding. And then do a little flip-flop. Now, what do we want to do? What about a self-destroying lever, or the lever just moves or something? No, let's destroy it. No, we'll move it. We're not going to destroy it, but we'll move it. That'll be interesting. BP level new. Why would you need to cast to yourself? That doesn't make sense. Let's just drag this in. Or maybe the default scene route. And we'll do like a set or set actor location. No, we'll do it this way. Here, let's just do it this way. We'll do it's not that. I want you there. And we'll do a get actor location. Let's use a little function. Target self. Get actor no, not actor location. We want get actor of class. Ooh. That's actually interesting. Well, this is its own class, so yeah, that makes sense. BP level new. So then we're just gonna do a get actor location. What? Get actor location. That's the return value. This will execute this one. Then after get actor location, we're just gonna do an add. And we're just gonna add onto the Z. We're gonna add like 50, 40. It's not a huge difference, 40 and 50, but that's our new location. Of course, this is our target. So I'm tempted, without even seeing if it's gonna work, to breakpoint it. But let's just run it. Let's just run it. The idea would be that it would just move itself. Oh, that is awesome, actually. But I can't click it again, which is a problem. If I could get those up here, I could. But maybe if I jump. Wait, is it double clicking? Oh, I didn't. Wait, what? Flip flop. Wait, is it doing it on the B? Because it shouldn't be. That's weird. I guess rather than Z, or well, we'll do this. We'll just do like 5. Enough for us to still see that there's a change, but not enough that it's gonna fly away on us. All right. Okay, yeah, we can't. The regular double jump isn't gonna get us up there. So why are you not animating? Are the others still animating? That one is. How about you? Okay, that one is. We're missing one, which is interesting. But how about you? Are you still animating? You're still doing your thing too. How about you? Are you also animating? Are all of them animating except for that one? Yeah, they're all animating except for this one that I just added. Oh, you know what? I think I see what's happening. It's struggling to figure that. Let's just add a delay, and let's see if that'll fix it. Because since we're it's gonna have to be a 1 second delay. But we just wanted to get through the animation first. We just wanted to get through its animation cycle. So let's just do 1 second before we move it. I'm honestly kind of surprised it didn't work. But also I guess I know why it isn't. It's working. Kind of partially. Um we could add a delay here, which just means that the reverse is going to take a second longer. We'll add like a super short delay. Like it's just going to leave that like half a second or something. How long does the animation take? I have no idea because it's just a lerp rotator, but I don't see. There's no setting there. Um, um, let's just try like 4 seconds. Like just add like a really long delay to that. Also on the B, this isn't moving, so I don't see why on the B it shouldn't have that issue. But it's not getting to the B, so that would kind of be irrelevant. This is confusing. So wait, we're overriding the wrong thing, aren't we? Here we are. Never mind. We are overriding the wrong function. Why? Why? Because that one's not there for reasons. Okay, yeah, maybe copy pasting this was the correct idea. I was wrong. If you understand the code, no reason not to copy paste. I guess I don't know really why that did that, but it wasn't going to animate because we were overriding the part that has it animate. Move the lever when clicked. Oops. There we go. That fixed it. Though I don't think it's doing its function now, which is interesting. Oh, now it is. Oh, wait. That delay is way too long now. We probably don't need the delay because that was not what the issue was. Let's get rid of this delay too. We don't need either of those delays. And we don't need anything to happen on the B here. Although that's an interesting option because any of the buttons that we would want something to happen on the B, they can if we wanted it to. But I don't see, like, I kind of like it if they're levers, they're light switch, they're not buttons. Of course, I guess if something happened on the B, then it would be a button. We'd have to change the animation cycle. Okay, let's just make that more dramatic now because I have my whole double jump. Okay, so I could jump really high, so we could actually still get to this thing. Um, Up a little higher. Now at this level, it's gonna take a while. Interestingly and really importantly, I think you have to like full cycle it. If you do it too quick, it gets stuck in the middle. Actually, it does eventually trigger, but you can sort of. Wait, is it possible to cancel? No, that counts as down too. Actually, wait. So you can't actually cancel the other way. That's interesting. You can cancel the trigger. Of course, if you do it this way, I'm sorry, why am I still able to trigger the radius here is insane. I think that's part of the issue with why these buttons are working the way they are. Is we had no use to have the collision this wide. How did how far is this gonna go before it's out of range? Right here. This is dumb. Hey, but I got it to work. Button moves when clicked. I want to do our get random number. I want to put in the random number to this instead of the set value. Or well, no, we still need the add. We're just We're going to be doing this pin here. Get random. Get. Where's my function? Let me just copy this. I don't know why it didn't show up, but. Okay, the maximum number here is 1,000, which means it'll disappear completely. But if we get a smaller number, we'll still see where it goes. But it is worth realizing. Maybe we should print this. Let's print it. Just so we know that it's working in case it disappears. Of course, if it disappears, we can assume that it's working. But if we do this, then we can know. This looks gross. I feel like the K is not... Oh, interesting. If we don't jump, K doesn't work. You gotta jump before K is gonna realize that it's a thing. Oh, that's shadow. You can see it on the wall. I didn't know where it was, but you can still see the shadow. That is awesome, actually. Can we still click this? Yeah, we can. Oh, that's not... It is random, but it's not... There's no negative random number, which is what we would want. Because then it can go the opposite direction, too. But that's still really fun. Button moves when clicked. Random positive amount. Wow. I'm having fun doing this. How long have we been live today? We went live early, so we've been 4:43. I think we're gonna end this pretty soon. Of course, we might raid because we got more people here. Whatever. I'm gonna raid this guy. Oops. Uh... 2 viewers. 3. Okay. Hey, thank you guys for watching. See you guys later. Bye.